the truth hiding. Yeah, the shadows are calling us out. I see the fear rising. Yeah, but my hope is burning. The shadows are calling us out. We are heroes, heroes in the darkest time, when there is no light. Oh, we are heroes, heroes in the darkest times, but we'll rise above. Oh, we are heroes. It's feeling like the sun's hiding, but we're gonna keep moving, surviving. No, we won't go quiet tonight. Let's stand up and shout louder. Oh no, no, we won't be silent. The shadows are calling us out. We are heroes, heroes in the darkest time, when there is no light. Oh, we are heroes, heroes in the darkest times, but we'll rise above. Oh, we are heroes. Stars, only we can spark it, light it up in the darkness. When the night is starless, only we can spark it, light it up in the darkness. We are heroes, heroes in the darkest time, when there is no light. Oh, we are heroes, heroes in
inside the walls and catch a breeze. I'm more inclined to climb on bio, ride internal seas. I'm more alive to vibe inside a mansion full of trees. I do this for a reason that they can't pretend to glean. I lose myself infused in something more than what they've seen. I'm not a slave to greed, I don't embrace your make-believe. I've never been for sale, no matter what they think I need. So let it be decreed, let this music serve the deed. Let it spread like a disease, let it spawn a noble seed. There's more than meets the eye, there's more than meets the price. If you can't see the sky, there's too much artificial light. I can't predict my path, but they can't fully see my past. I'm running from the flash, but heading straight inside the blast. A mountain full of ego built upon a heap of trash. It's exactly what you get when you can't fully do the math.
you left. Your mama was home when you left. Your sister was home when you left. Your brother was home when you left. The dog was home when you left. The cat was home when you left. The fish was home when you left. Your daddy, your mama, your brother, your sister, the dog, the cat, the fish was home when you left. And that's the reason you left. I left my home. Join the army. I left my home. Join the army. That day I left, my mama cried. She thought that I would surely die. I left my wife, staying at the door. She knew that I would die upon. I left my son in the yard. Daddy, please, waiting by so hard. That day I left, Daddy said, he said that I was on the ooh-wee, 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 ooh-wee. Join the army. I left my home. Join the army. I left my home. Join the army. That day I left, my mama cried. She thought that I would surely die. I left my wife, staying at the door. She
You're the center of the universe, and if you were the sun, then I'd be Jupiter. I spin around you. I spin around you. I shoot for the moon to land amongst the stars. I was aiming for you, but all I got was scars. I spin around you. I spin around you. No matter how I move, my waves don't get to you. No matter what I say, don't even notice me. No matter what I do, I can't get close to you. I can't get close to you. Sitting in my cloud, my arms wide open now. I keep on spinning round. I can't get close to you. Oh, you come tumbling down. I stretch my fingers out. We're almost touching now. I can't get close to you. I can't get close.
emotions are key. Pass the light, we're blind. Every day feels like it's broken. Your memories still hold, and now I stand by. The to the world's blue eyes unspoken, calling to the open.
Hey guys, I'm benched until Nefarian because melee is really bad in the upcoming fights, and now Shaman is like the worst single target melee in the raid. I'm very happy with my performance so far. My death on Alakir was just a raid mistake. The guy that we were following was mispositioning, and my death on Sinestra, that was my bad because I saw orbs spawning in melee, and I was like, fuck that, bro. I'm gonna move to the right. I'm not dying here. And then I felt like it took forever for them to target someone, and of course they target me. And then when they target me and I'm on the right side, it's like, okay, I've already fucked up. I might as well just go and die to this fire and let it re-target someone. Because if I try to do some amazing fucking MLG gameplay to get to the other side, I will probably just fucking shave the entire melee squad and shave the entire caster squad. So I made a decision in my head being like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna kill myself. In-game, 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 in-game. So basically the orb targets a player, and anybody that the orb touches gets killed, right? And since I was at the wrong side, the orb is gonna murder everyone. Because there's no way for me to kite the orb without it like completely going through everyone, so I made a call to just go and die in the fire instead. Because I had already done a mistake. I think it was the best thing to do at the time, but alright. I need to focus up now and get ready for Nefarian. See you guys in a bit.
wide open. If I could melt your heart, we'd never be apart. If I could melt your heart, we'd never be apart. If I could melt your heart, we'd never be apart. Give yourself to me. We'd never be apart. If I could melt your heart, we'd never be apart. If I could melt your heart. If you dance, I'll dance. And if you don't, I'll dance anyway. Give peace a chance. Let the fear you have fall away. I got my eye on you. I got my eye on you. Say yes to heaven. Say yes to me. Say yes to heaven. Say yes to me. If you go, I'll stay. You come back, I'll be right here. Like a barge at sea. In the storm, I'll stay clear. 'Cause I got my mind on you. I got my mind on you. It's been an hour and I think you really started to kick in. I'm giving in to you. So close your eyes and feel the heat running down your body next to me. I surrender all control. I am so high. You're in my skin like adrenaline. Yeah, I am so high.
city as an experiment. We believe it is the only way to recover the humanity we have lost. And we created factions to ensure peace. We believe there will be those among you who will transcend these factions. They are the true purpose of this experiment. They are vital to humanity's survival. If you're watching this now, then at least one of you is proof that our experiment has succeeded. The time has come for you to emerge from your isolation and rejoin us. We've allowed you to believe that you're the last of us. But you're not. Mankind waits for you with hope. Beyond the wall.
Twilight zone, you will never be alone. The monsters will come out to play. When evil feeds your fear, the good will never disappear. A bright light will show you the way.
Twilight zone, you will never be alone. The monsters will come out to play. When evil feeds your fear, the good will never disappear. The bright light will show you the way.
the power to take you.
We can define a person's mind in many ways, beginning with something simple. The mind is occupied with thinking. They are that upon which the hearing of melody depends. The intervals between tones or notes. The way they are spaced makes the difference. Music of the mind. The hearing of melody depends. The intervals between tones or notes. Music of the mind. upon which the hearing of melody depends. The intervals between tones or notes. The way they are spaced makes the difference. Music of the mind.
If you dance, I'll dance. And if you don't, I'll dance anyway. Give peace a chance. Let the fear you have fall away. I got my eye on you. I got my eye on you. Say yes to heaven. Say yes to me. Say yes to heaven. Say yes to me.
You know that I want you, you know that I want you next to me. But if you need some space, I will slip away. And I know it hurts, sounds stupid, but for me, yeah, I just gotta keep believing, and I've heard some say you will love me one day, and I will wait. say you would love me one day, and I will wait to get your love one day. Give you space to the moon if it's what you need. Just say one day will bring back yourself to me. Some say you will love me one day, and I will wait to get your love in one day. Just say you will love me one day, and I will wait to get your love in one day. Just say.
Your daddy was home when you left. Your mama was home when you left. Your sister was home when you left. Your brother was home when you left. The dog was home when you left. The cat was home when you left. The fish was home when you left. Your daddy, your mama, your brother, your sister, the dog, the cat, the fish was home when you left. And that's the reason you left. I left my home. Tell me all that. I left my home. Tell me all that. That day I left. My mama cried. She thought that I would surely die. I left my wife. Standing at the door. She knew that I would die upon. I left my son in the yard. In daddy knees. It was so hard. The day I left, daddy said, he said that I join the army. I left my home. Join the army. I left my home. Join the army. The day I left, my mama cried.
the blood of a Viking in the young and the old, out on distant shores, making echoes in time. We'll be here forever. We never die. Hey, ho, hey, ho.
In the land of the north, where the wind blows cold, is the blood of a Viking in the young and the old. Out on distant shores, making echoes in time. We'll be here forever, we never die. Warriors, a son of Odin fears no man. With the power of Thor, we shall take this land. Today, we write our names in history. Valhalla awaits the brave. To victory! To victory!
your venom, the chat. I hate it when you hiss and preach about your new messiah, cause your theories catch fire. I can't find your silver lining. I don't mean to judge, but when you read your speech, it's tiring. Enough is enough. her light. I'm gonna drown you out before I lose my mind. I can't find your silver lining. I don't need to judge, but when you read those speeches, tiring, think I feel it now. I'm
So guys, I can't really talk loud. My wife is asleep here at home. But thanks to everybody who did. I guess we can do some questions. If you have any, that is. My guild is going to Blackwing Lair to do a guild photo with the boys. But you need to be attuned to do that. So right now everybody's like super happy and going to UBRS to get attuned and shit, and I just said, bro, it's 2 AM. I'm not gonna get attuned to fucking UBRS. So I'm skipping the guild picture. I'm happy enough anyway. Alright, let's see. You guys wanna ask me something? Gillette says, are you gonna upload this at all, or will we be in your VODs to rewatch? Yeah, I'll publish the VOD when we're done here, and then I will always, then I will also put it up on YouTube. Do we want to go over Sinestra? Yeah, I think I spoke about it during the break. I can explain again. So, late towards in the fight, she spawned orbs like she does the entire fight. One of them spawned in melee. I felt it took forever for it to choose a target, so I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna move out to the right and be super safe. But the thing is, it targeted me very late, and then I was already on the wrong side. If you're at the wrong side and you get targeted by the orb, you could cause a raid wipe. So I made a decision there to jump into the fire that's on the paths on the way to the eggs to kill myself in-game, killing myself in-game. Because what happens if you kill yourself is that the orbs will then go based on who has the highest threat. And I felt pretty confident that the person that had the highest threat was gonna be one of the healers. And I have pretty high, I have pretty high confidence in it would either be Fuzzy or Holy Palasve that would get the orb on them. And they would be in melee. And if they get it in melee on them, they would get a threat notification and they could react to take it out. If I would have instead tried to take the orb around the world, I'm afraid I would have lasered the entire melee camp. Maybe I would have lasered the entire fucking caster camp, and it would have been a full-on raid wipe. So I put myself in a really bad spot when I waited. I shouldn't have pre-moved out to the side, obviously. But I never thought that it would take that long. So that was my bad. I thought it would spawn, pick a target and then be done, but it was more like it spawned, it took forever, and then it was fucked. So that was my bad, but I think all in all I did what I had to do when it was a mistake. How many clears do you guys do on the PTR beta to prep? I don't know. I don't have a counter for you. I wasn't in on all of the days that we were practicing. I had work some days, and I had some other obligations in real life. Some days I was playing with the guild, some days I wasn't. I wasn't sure I was gonna be in the roster for this until the very few last days. Spooky says, do you guys think had good competition this race? I would have to look at the other guilds' performance. Like, I would have to watch their raid to say if they performed well or not. I think we performed good, but I also think we didn't do anything amazing. It was barely, this tier, there was barely any interesting tech in terms of trash skips or amazing shit. It was just play clean and try to not wipe. And hopefully that will be enough to win. And it turns out that we managed to do it. But I also heard that other guilds had to spend time on bugged fights, which is really sad. And I mean, you can't hold us accountable for the fact that a boss that other people decide to go to is bugged, right? What happened on Alakir? What happened on Alakir was we went down to the bottom to start spawning new clouds, but someone on top of us spawned a cloud right above our heads. So when we got the knock, we got knocked into a cloud that somebody dropped at the wrong place, and that killed like 5 people, me included. So it was a bit unfortunate on Alakir that some people decided to take the orb and go around the world, or to drop clouds a bit here and there, but that's why I and many others dies. Oriyama has an enhancement question. Any comments on sending Fire Elemental first in every boss instead of Searing full time? Sorta interested on your take here, since Fire Ele for me on single targets seems to be a 0 gain, 0 loss thing, at least in my gear. Well, the thing is that if you go by field crafting, I think people really like putting 5 stacks of Searing Flames up and just spamming Lava Lash. But if you look at the sim, you go into the APL and you play around with your rotation and priority of spells. When I do that, sending Fire Elemental on pull if a fight is more than 4 minutes long is a little bit more DPS. What is a little bit more DPS? I mean, it's around 100 DPS gain in my rotation in my sim. Is 100 DPS gain really gonna make or break your day if you're doing 28k single target? No. Like, if you send Fire Elemental on pull, or if you just play with the fucking Searing Totem, I don't think it matters at the end of the day. It could be that the sim is wrong. It could be that your feeling about how to do the rotation is wrong. At the end of the day, it seems to be like a ±0. However, I really don't feel like playing based on emotions. Oh, I feel as if Searing Totem is better. If I can't argue with a sim, then I have a hard time justifying for myself why I keep doing something. That is why I'm sending both of my elementals on pull. On a scale from 1 to 10, how locked in were you? I felt I performed pretty well. It was a pretty relaxing race for me. I think I played really well, other than my death on Sinestra, which I've already gone over. Other than that, I have some very important assignments in this race when it comes to, I mean, interrupting mobs for the most part. I didn't really position poorly, I didn't put myself in any bad spots. I ran out with mechanics when it happened to me. I stayed calmed, I interrupted all of my mobs and also things that weren't assigned to me. When people needed a backup on something, I was doing it. I felt like I was playing well. Thank you so much, Maximum, for the host. That is more viewers than I have ever seen on my channel. So thank you for bringing your people here. I hope you had fun watching us take on this post-nerf Cataclysm raiding. I think it's the best entry tier that I've done so far in Classic, at least. Imp86 says, oh, he's asking something about Valor points. Yikes, dude. Sang says, what caused the only wipe that you had? Our only wipe was on Bastion of Twilight, on Illidari, on Council. Basically what happens is that a couple of people get a debuff that is called Lightning Rod. And if these people don't run out of the raid, they will chain lightning everywhere. So someone in our raid, which I still don't know who it was, didn't run out. And immediately when we wiped, we were like, what did we wipe to? And it was pretty obvious that it was Lightning Rod. And then it was really scary because then we asked, so who was it? And it's just quiet. And we say, did anybody see who it was? And it's quiet. So we go into the second pull, and I have no idea if this person has fixed their UI, if this person understands that it was them who fucking wiped us. In theory, if this person didn't know that it was their fault we wiped, and the same mechanic would have happened to them the second time, we could have still be sitting on council, I think, if this person doesn't know what they're doing. So that was very scary, but we killed it on second pull. We either killed it on second pull because this person figured his shit out, or we killed it because the mechanic didn't happen to that person. I don't know which is true. See if there's anything else. Oh shit, my headset turned off. From Stats POV, it looked like you were pretty spread out after the first cloud. Yeah, but I don't think I was. Drunken QTX says, I literally got an ad when you answered my question. Yeah, that's the economic model of the platform at which you're consuming your daily Twitch content, I'm sorry. Wildbar says, it's not your fault at all, Downfall, it's just sad that Newman possibly lost to a bugged magma. But this made me hype for Firelands because I didn't expect you to have any competition. Yeah, I don't say this to act cool or anything, but people come to my chat and they ask me about, Anfal, what's your opinion about this player, this guild? What do you think about your competition? What do you think now that this guild has disbanded and that guild is doing something else and blah blah blah. I just don't care. I don't care. I don't interact with people that aren't in progress. I see people on the PTR and that's cool. But there's just nothing will improve for me by focusing on others. Oh shit, I know all about these guilds and blah blah blah. The only thing that could be good by being like in that mindset is that I guess some people find it entertaining and having fun and setting yourself in like seeing yourself in relation to others make you feel better about yourself. I just don't care if we are winning against 1 guild or 10 guilds or hundreds of guilds. This is gonna sound weird. I don't really care if 10 people are watching me, 100 people are watching me. Anybody that watches me, I appreciate you. And everybody in my guild that has done the PTR, I appreciate you. But all the people that I compete against, honestly, I couldn't care less. I hope those people have fun, and I hope they have a community that they enjoy, because I know all of us put in insane hours into this hobby, right? But the only thing I wish for my competitors is to play in a community that they will cherish and remember down the line. This time we won, maybe next time somebody else will win. But it's all about just competing, and I just want to play my class to the best I can. Meyer says, what's the reason for the order of the raids? Like, why start in Conclave? I don't think I want to go too much in depth to our decision-making process, but I can explain a little bit what we did. So, we felt that Conclave and Alakir was very consistent to kill, and they dropped a lot of items. And if you start in Conclave, or in Throne of Winds rather, you can set up a summoning team in the second place that you want to go. You can't really do that in Throne of the Four Winds. Getting summoned to Throne of the Four Winds is like, hey. So our plan was to, while we were doing Throne of Winds, we would have a summoning squad that would get us to... that would get us summoned to Bastion of Twilight after having done a trash skip. So after killing Alakir, we would get immediately summoned to Alphus, and then we would take it from there. Beam says this doesn't look like going to bed to me. Yeah, I'd rather just sit there and reflect a bit on the evening than sit and listen to people screaming about getting attuned for Blackwing Lair. I'm very happy what we achieved together. I don't need to sit and let my experience go sour. This guy is a Giga Chad because he ignores people hosting him. No, that is me not paying attention and me stopping to read every question. Like, if I have plenty of people that ask me direct questions and then a big thing happens, but there's no way for me to know that thing has happened, me ignoring that is not being a Giga Chad. It's just me putting my focus and attention on making sure that the people who ask me direct questions feel heard and listened to. And I am extremely grateful for the hosts. I see that I've gotten multiple hosts tonight, but I don't consider a host to be worth more or less based on the amount of people that they bring. If you support me and you want to host me to show your love, I fuck with you. But the amount of hosts is irrelevant to me. You show your spec? Sure. I'm playing an interrupt spec because the best way for me as an Enhancement Shaman to contribute to the raid is to make sure that no bad things happens to my raid. So you could have 2 points in this instead. You could probably do a bit more damage, but I want to be able to carry my raid in the best ways that I can. Garrux34 says, why would you play Enhancement Shaman over Elemental Shaman? Because of player diff. If you have a very good Enhancement Shaman, you take him. If you have a very good Elemental Shaman, you take him. If your very good player only wants or only can play one spec, then you as management and leadership have to make a decision. Do we take a subpar spec but a good superior player? Or do we take a really good spec but possibly a subpar player? And Progress decided to give me a chance, and even though I fucked up on Sinestra, I think I did my part in contributing to this race. Zakaria says, I think it was a warrior leaping out and charging back in too early. Yeah, those are the type of mistakes you don't want to do in a race to world first. Nobody needs to do that extra global of damage. When I got a rod, I stayed out even though it was probably safe to move back in. Nobody wants to snitch on who it was. I actually don't know who it was, and I don't care, but it looks like it was a warrior, and we only played with one warrior as far as I know. Wiping Nose says, can't you check Workervlog's replay to see who it was? I mean, you can. I'm just not that interested in knowing who failed. I hope that we have in our Discord basically a channel where you're supposed to type all the mistakes you do every raid. So I can give you my example. So during my break, I wrote Alakir, I died due to raid damage. Sinestra, I moved out of the right after orb spawns, thinking they target somebody else. But I got owned, because they targeted me at the right side super late. I decided to walk into the fire and die, instead of kiting it on the left side, potentially causing a raid wipe. And then the warrior player, immediately after Nefarian dies, writes, I wiped the raid on Council. And he is an officer in the guild. So when you have an officer in the guild who immediately after getting world first goes to the guild feedback channel and types, it was me who wiped everyone, then I think you have a guild that is pretty... I like that guild. Derpy says, we got a bug magma too, so don't feel too bad for Newman. I actually feel nothing for Newman. I'm happy that they performed really well. So maybe it's not true that I don't feel nothing, but... Silene says, Anfal, what do you think about Spellhands? I think he's a cool guy. He traded me a Volvir potion during my bench. Let's see, were there more questions? So Umko says, you're putting your focus and energy where it matters. In the end, you can only improve yourself and help others improve. Yeah, exactly. Juventa says, is there a link to your UI anywhere? So there used to be a link when I was using ElvUI, but due to the performance hog of ElvUI, I have now switched. So I totally need to fix that for you guys, because there's so many people that like my style of UI. My weak auras, however, they are pretty much created by Murphin. So if you like the weak auras, which is all of this shit, then there's like a banner down at the bottom. I don't feel comfortable with sharing his weak auras because they are behind a paywall, so I can't really share those. Then it says, time to set up a raid and host alert so we all notice. Should we though? I think I have an alert that everybody gets notified when somebody raids me. But if I am answering someone and somebody raids me, should I just dismiss that person to focus on this other guy who is raiding me, because that is like good exposure and networking for me on this platform? I have said thank you to the guys that have raided me, but I don't want people to think that their value in my community is based on what they can provide for me on this platform. Fred says, good job buddy, proud to call you my friend. You guys did great, proud to be a social with you guys and the boys, high five. Thank you so much, man. What third prime glyph did you run? I'm using Feral Spirit, but you could use Stormstrike as well. I think Stormstrike glyph gets better the more mastery you have. Anybody know the screen damage add-on that Anfal uses? Classic functional FCT something? Danielson Wow says, Holy Palsphere showed an instant replay, by the way. Yeah, he's probably more interested in those type of things. It's also good content to, like, either you look up these things immediately, because you're interested, or you can do it to entertain your viewers. I think if you do it for the second reason, it maybe is a bit of a dangerous road to go down. But it's just not an interest to me. Maga says, any interesting tier sets, or are those not a thing in Kata? They are. Sanderido says, I feel like classic races are a bit too easy, and more of a speed race. Am I retarded? I think if you compare it to a retail raid, where you need to figure out every step along the way, and you need to probably, the raids are usually a bit harder tuned, so you need to spend a lot more time gearing everyone than we have to do in classic, then I think it's definitely different. Definitely. It's always been cleared on release, but the thing is that when Lich King was released, which was the last real race of Wrath of Lich King, people were really wondering, can this boss even be killed in tier 9 gear, which was the previous tier? And a lot of guilds proved that, yeah, he can be killed. And that is sort of a testament to how good the classic community is, because of all the knowledge and resources we have available from the past and private servers, how good modern computers are compared to 2009 and 2010, how much we learn from watching Liquid and Echo and Method. Like, we use modern retail weak auras to execute mechanics that people that used really fucking scuffed computers back in the day could do. So we're basically using all of the modern knowledge we have like accessible to us and putting them to use on content that is just much easier and much more well understood than the retail races, for example. But it's still very fun to play with like-minded people and try to clear. For example, Al-Akir lived for 42 days back in the day. Now, did Al-Akir live for 42 days because he was bugged? Because he was tuned differently? You could make that argument. But the fact that so many guilds went in and completely smashed Al-Akir in previous gear now, and back then people were like, oh my god, Paragon are insane for killing it after 42 days. I think that is a testament to how good modern World of Warcraft players are. That doesn't take away from, like, we are building on the legacy of guilds that have come before us. What Paragon did back in the day was, competitively speaking, insane. But if you look at it from a pure gameplay quality aspect, the classic guilds today are just way, way stronger. Sunko says, I'm gonna take that tip, try to implement it into my own guild. It sounds healthy for the guild to ventilate their mistakes on their own instead of getting called out. Just feels more toxic that way. Yeah, it's really good. And it's really good when leadership people also step up to admit or point out their own mistakes. I respect somebody that points out their own respect and is like vulnerable and showing everybody else that, hey guys, I fucked this up. I know how to prevent it the next time. I respect that player more than a guy that does a mistake and then just sits quiet in the back. Enigma Svea says, how hyped are you for Kata raids in general? So, I've never played Cataclysm, never on private servers, never on retail. I quit back in Wrath retail in 2009, 10, I can't remember. So this is my first time experiencing Kata, and I'm having a lot of fun. The only thing I'm a bit disheartened by is my class isn't doing too well for itself. I think Enhancement Shaman is the weakest it's been so far in Classic, which is not a great look. But it's fine. I'll do my best to make it work, and if I can't, I'll accept the bench. Bam Freaky says, where do you think Enhance is going to rank in DPS? In phase 1, top 10, top 5? I think it's gonna be in the bottom. Maybe you can beat a Shadow Priest. The only reason you guys see me high on some of these fights is because either I got some good RNG and I got some buff, or I didn't have to dodge mechanics and give up my uptime, or it was a lot of AoE fights, or I was just player diffing the fuck out of other people. Maybe other people were nervous, maybe they didn't perform, maybe they fucked up their rotation more now. But if you give these other players a couple of weeks of being comfortable, they will smash me. They will destroy me. I cannot player diff against a Warlock week 2, for example. However, when Firelands come out, I'm still gonna be competitive as fuck. Everybody knows what I can do. I'm a reliable. I perform when it matters. Maybe I can make it. Sanders says, I respect your explanation on my comment. I admire both types of races, although I wish raid releases would be without PTR testing, especially for retail. Yeah, that would be really sick. But it could also be pretty sad to not have any PTR testing done, and then it's just a buggy mess, right? That's a bit dangerous. Abert says, aren't these bosses hella nerfed? Progress is a sick guild. I'm happy you got Holy Palasvia. Yeah, I'm happy we got him as well. I did my entire leveling together with Holy Palasvia. And, well, the fact that you name drop him in my chat sort of speaks to what I've already noticed, that he has a lot of people who really respect him as a player. And these days, World of Warcraft, and especially Classic, doesn't have that many superstars. Like, many people that are good at the game get ridiculed, they do mistakes, people like to kill their own heroes and stuff. But it seems like players like Holy Palasvea is held in an extremely high regard. I think it's due to the fact that he's been in some of the best guilds in the world for a decade now. And now in SOD and in Classic, he is now at the very peak, right? So, very accredited player. But what I really like about Holy Palasvea is that he's very nice to work with, and I have a lot of fun playing with him. He's a really funny guy. Curious as it's like most current Classic guilds would wash Paragon back then. The community as a whole has evolved. Yeah, but I don't think that is us necessarily being better players than the people back then. But we have just learned so much from... Like I said before, it's a bit cringe to say, but we're standing on the shoulders of giants. And the giants are the big guilds that came before us, that progress can learn from. We have a few, like, of course you can't just only look at what others have been doing, you have to be on the frontier as well, but... Asa Blasa says, similar to a good retail guild, you can't just keep guessing on what made a wipe occur, somebody has to take accountability. Aw. Sartic says, I remember doing Alakir 10 back in the day, people DCing, lagging out, occasional crashes. Yeah, I think we had 2 disconnects the entire race today. People used to have way better... I know people like to shit on WoW for being an unoptimized game and whatnot. But it was way worse back then. Sanko says, is Progress starting speedruns next reset? If you are, I hope to see you there. We haven't talked about it. A Query says, what do you think? Could Blizzard buff that Enhance gets competitive with other specs? I don't know. Do we need to be? This is a dangerous road to go down, in my opinion. When you start trying to buff weak classes, I feel like you're probably not ruining it for anyone, but you definitely don't want to improve our AoE, because our class is already some of the highest AoE classes in the game. So it's all about single target DPS, right? I think there's so many things they could do, but I don't think that me speaking about it at 2:30 AM is gonna make much sense. But if there's anything they should look at, it's single target DPS, not cleave, not AoE. Hebert says, Ampha could join Echo tomorrow, lol. His mechanics are insane. Bro, when I watch a retail race, since I don't understand half of the abilities, it just looks like vomit on the screen and just people jumping around, and all of a sudden there's a fucking cosplayer like panda on my screen, and then there's a guy flying, there's a monk, then there's like a guy that is double jumping in the air, and I'm like, what the fuck am I even looking at, bro? And no, I would never play retail. Dockmaster says, all I would say is fix the melee weapon damage, scaling, win web proc rate. Yeah, probably a bunch of things. I think, okay, one thing that is important to say, I'm a good enhancement player because I like to play enhancement. I'm not smart. Like, I don't theory craft. I press sim, I play around with it a little bit, but I'm not like a fucking nerd who spend my day thinking about the game. I have a job, I have other things to use my mind for, and when I come home, I just want to press my fucking buttons and I want to kill shit. Like, there's other people out there that play World of Warcraft in their own head and in their spreadsheets and in their sims. Like, then when they log into their game and 2 mechanics happen at the same time, they just get overwhelmed and they just crumble. I think a lot of people really forget that even though World of Warcraft is a mechanically somewhat easy game compared to other games, you still have to fucking play the game. And I feel like there's so many classic players especially who think that if I just have the best gear, if I just press the correct rotate, oh, that's true actually, but if I just have the best gear and the best raid setup, then I will kill everything always. But you still have to play the game, bro. If you get sidetracked, or if you're not motivated, or if you're not focused and you make mistakes, it doesn't matter what your gear is if you can't put it to use. Same thing, if you play a class that's really strong on paper, but you are not having fun, and you are looking at the damage meter to see, look, if you're playing a DPS class, and your way of definition if you're having fun is where you place arbitrarily on a ranking from the top to bottom. Let's say you are playing a Warlock in TBC and you're spamming Seed. If you're at the top, you're having fun, because man, look at how good I am. But if you're at the bottom, nobody would fucking play their Warlock and press Seed. And I think that mindset needs to go. I think a lot of people are playing classes that they don't enjoy for reaping some sort of benefit that they're not getting. You can play a shitty class and do okay. You can probably not stack Shadow Priests. You can probably not stack Enna Shamans. But luckily for me and other people like me, most people who play this game, they play whatever is the strongest. Now they're playing Warlock and DK. In tier 10 they were playing Mage and Feral, because they love to be on the top of the meters. And that's fun to them. But if you aren't like them, then don't play like them. You can get world firsts and you can play a fucking cringe class like Enhancement Shaman, and you can still, like, I have fun and I get results. If I would have played Elemental this race, let's say I would have played Elemental, I could probably done a bit more damage. I could have probably been a part of some more bosses in Blackwing Descent. But I would have just gone to fucking bed after. I would be like, okay, thanks, that's another trophy to put on the wall. Ciao, thanks for the subs. Thank you for the people who hosted me. Insane numbers, it's all about metrics, it's all about how many people that are watching me. But all of those things are so out of my control. The only thing I can control is my own happiness. And playing Enhancement Shaman, that's a pretty cheap way to be happy, I think. Caval races. Sirs, do you think Shaman are good on PvP battlegrounds? I have no idea, bro. I'm doing my conquest cap, which is like the arena points in this expansion, and I think it's really fun, but I don't really play arena to get high rated. I play arena to have fun. So I think I've actually managed to caught up with my chat now. I am at the bottom of my... I've scrolled all the way down. I think I've entertained everything that had a question mark behind it. I hope that if you had a direct question for me, you felt like I took my time to answer you. And I hope you were entertained by this race. Do you have any more questions for me? Now is a good time. Macros question mark? Are you asking me about how much protein I eat? Spooky says, aren't you loud at the moment? Because you're supposed to be quiet now. My wife is very supportive. She can maybe hear me a bit. I'm trying to speak, but I get excited when I talk about this game. But she's very supportive and she knows how much this race meant to me. He has an exam tomorrow. He's in law school. So I want to show her respect by being not too loud myself. So no screaming when we got world first and shit. I'm just sitting here with a warm feeling in my chest and just feeling great. Sid1990 says, Did the guild agree to not stream comms before the raid started? Max was remarking on the lack of comms. I can understand why a retail, a guy as experienced as Max when it comes to this, has questions surrounding this. So, why are guilds broadcasting their voice comm? I can think of a couple of reasons why retail guilds started doing it. I think it was Method back in the day that was the first guild that started doing it. Before that, we didn't really have insight and voice comm in kill videos or in streams. But what happened is that when you're streaming voice of a guild, most people become very self-aware. I am being broadcasted, there's people watching, and therefore there are certain ways I cannot speak. It could be a good thing. Maybe you have some insightful, straight up racist, right? That would need to calm down and maybe not spread hate speech. Because then all of the people streaming would get deplatformed and that wouldn't be really good. But it could also be that maybe you have people in your guild that doesn't want to stream. They want to stay private and they really care about their anonymity. They don't want to be clipped, they don't want to be made fun of. They are very self-aware, maybe a bit insecure, you might say. It doesn't matter. They don't want their voice blasting out to the world. There's also people playing this game that have a hidden identity, right? Maybe they are legally hiding from an abusive ex or anything, right? So there's people in your guild that maybe don't want their voice to be out there, whatever. But let's say you get around that and you're like, no, we're gonna be streaming voice comm. Then there might also be things you don't want people to hear. It could be secrets. It could be things that you plan on executing that you don't want others to find out. During a race for World First, I doubt it. But that could be a thing that people starts like not open. Progress has a very open climate when it comes to theory crafting for the most part. But if we were streaming voice the entire time, there's probably gonna be ideas that never get aired. Because if you say that out loud, other people will just steal that idea and make it their own. And that could cost you a speedrunning tier. It could cost you a world first. So it would become a very quiet atmosphere. That could be really bad. Now, I said all of the reasons why you maybe don't want to stream voice, but there's also a couple of big reasons why you want to stream voice. The number one reason I think you would like to stream voice, if we move away from the example of, well, maybe people stop being big racists if you stream voice, but we don't really have that problem in Progress. We have a zero tolerance to that. It's really good. Like, people are in general very nice to each other in this guild. The biggest reason why you want to stream voice as a guild is because it drives a lot of interest. A lot of people want to hear it. Sponsors look at the performance metrics of guilds these days, and they see that the guild that is streaming voice have much more people watching their player. Because people want to either parasocially or just out of curiosity hear the voice comm of high-end guilds. So one big reason to stream voice is because it enables you to make more money because the audience wants it. So if your goal is to become a professional WoW player, you probably want to stream voice. It makes sense. It might even be in your legal contract with your sponsors. Now, nobody in Progress has a sponsorship or any legal.
So in DPS, it doesn't matter what your actual number is. All that matters is what you identify as. If you identify as 15k DPS, in my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k DPS.
God damn, that was so loud. Thank you, Rageface. Much appreciated. You caught me there. I guess I am actually making money from playing this game. Get owned. Liar, liar. But yeah, basically, Progress as a organization doesn't really make any money from it. So I can see why people from the outside wants to hear the voice come out of interest. I can see why sponsors would, and people getting monetization from the game would want us to stream voicecom. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, that was loud, bro.
So, in DPS, it doesn't matter what your actual number is. All that matters is what you identify as. If you identify as 15k DPS, in my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k DPS.
Yo, Fred Suru, thank you so much for the sub, man. Sorry for the ear rape, everyone. Rageface says, sorry man, I realized I enjoyed the stream, especially the music. Holy Pass V was the sub-stream for Blackwing Descent, but for Neff it was back to you. Hey. Happy that you got to see it from Enhancement Shaman POV. Much appreciated. Crash Private says, by the way, do you think about Flame Shock Cliff? I think it's really good for AoE. Do you show your video settings? Also, do you use bigwigs? I use DBM, and I can't really show it right now. Grant says, I thought you were going to bed. No, I'm not going to bed yet. I have an exam in the morning. I'm contemplating whether or not I just stay up, take 2 energy drinks, go to the exam, probably be cracked out of my mind, probably perform subpar, come home, crash. That is a very high I can't go to sleep right now. Sir Laco says, can you link the playlist? It is dope. IR Waffle says, what are your thoughts on this rating tier? It's personally my favorite for a release. I think tier 11 is by far the best, what do you say, opening tier of classic WoW. When I'm thinking about opening tiers, I'm thinking about Molten Core Onyxia, Rule's Lair, Mytheridon, Arasan, thinking about Naxxramas, Obsidian Sanctum, Eye of Eternity. I think Bastion of Twilight, Blackwing Descent, and Throne of the Four Winds are so much better than any of that. Observer says, as a habitual stay awake way too long guy, it's always better to sleep if it's just 1 hour. Thank you guys for looking out for me. I will probably get at least a little bit of sleep. You don't need to worry. I slept 3-4 hours before the race today. But I'm good. Man, this song is such a vibe actually. So guys, I'm getting a glass of water, then I'll entertain your questions a bit. to be still to this day one of the best raiding tiers ever. Yeah, I want to experience it. That's what people tell me. I have no experience of playing it. Sandrino says, what are you getting examined in? I'm taking a PhD course. It's about ethics and interviewing technique in scientific fields. Rageface says, compared to Vanilla, TBC and Wrath, opener rates, Kara has the strongest entry so far. Yeah, I agree. You're kinda quiet compared to the music. Maybe this is better. Can't really speak up too much right now. Sriti says, also really enjoying going blind into Kata. Yeah, it's fun actually. Lona says, did I miss it? You missed it, bro. Denko says, what is the hardest boss in this tier of your opinion? What is the hardest boss right now? Probably Nefarian. I think Nefarian had the highest wipe count out of the bosses that we did. After that, I would say probably Council that we wiped to today as well. So Nefarian number 1, Council number 2, number 3. Maybe Sinestra? Maybe? I think Council and Nefarian is a lot harder than the other ones though. Not that it's insanely hard or anything, it's just harder. Either says, how many hours of prep did you have? I don't know. I can't really quantify how many hours we put in. When the raids were available on the PTR, we raided every night. But we never day raided or anything. And it's not like all of us played all of the nights as well. There were some times when the raids were up on the PTR where I had to travel somewhere or me and my wife had to do something, and then I couldn't play that night. You have to remember that the Kata PTR was overlapping with ICC speedrunning. So Progress were doing ICC speedrunning and Kata PTR at the same time. So we were raiding a lot. And in the end, Nota won the speedrunning of ICC. Their guild has always focused on the speedrunning. But I'm very happy that we managed to clutch this one out. That's what I really enjoy about playing in Progress, that if I would have played in, for example, Beef Bar back in the day, then if I would have played in Beef Bar, in TBC or Wrath, I would only been focusing on world firsts, not speedrunning. I would have been playing in Nota, I would be only focusing on speedruns, not world firsts. And the thing that I like most about World of Warcraft is competing, like tonight. When your heart rate is elevated, you're feeling a bit more alert, feel a bit more awake. It's like you straighten up in your chair. Those are the type of raids that I really enjoy. And when I play in Progress, I get that feeling every speedrun, every race to world first. So by playing in Progress, I get to get the most out of the game all the time. And that's what I really like about Progress. Of course, it's very hard to compete for world firsts if you're also doing speedruns. It's hard to compete in speedruns when you're also trying to go for world firsts. But I would rather lose some speedruns and lose some world firsts and try to compete in all of it. I once had a supervisor back when I was a research assistant who said something that I think has stuck with me, and it's maybe 5 or 6 years ago. And what she said was, think of all the things that you care about as a ball that you're juggling. if you are only have 3 balls in the air at the same time, it could be your family, it could be your work, and it could be your dog. If one of those things doesn't go well, your dog dies, you have family issues, your job becomes shit, then that's 1/3 of all of the things you care about that you're basically dropping. That is just going to shit, and you have to put more focus on that ball. If you put more focus on one of the balls to keep them in the air, even though they're getting heavy and things aren't going well, you might drop some of the other balls. When you drop a ball, it gets hard to pick up. So what my supervisor said was, the best solution to this analogy is to just add more balls to juggle. So rather than having one thing that you care about or one thing that you focus on, try to focus on everything all the time. Because if one of those things go bad, or if one of those things doesn't turn out the way you want, you have so many other things in your life. And when she said this, I was a bit like, I was kind of on my entrepreneur grind shit mindset. I was like 25 years old and I was like just spearheading my way through life. But as I get older now, I'm very happy that I have so many things in my life going on at the same time. And sometimes World of Warcraft takes all of my time. Sometimes my wife takes all of my time. Sometimes my running. Sometimes my family. Sometimes my work. But I like that. Enigma Svea says, did you use Murph in tier 11 weak auras? Or is that a secret info? I used mostly Murph in shit, but as a melee player you don't really need all of it, so I disabled like a lot. Kia says, I'm so straight in my chair right now, I'm like a shtick. Well played tonight, Kia. You played really good, I think. I think the Progress Healer team were blasting today. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, sounds like every healer in Kata. Sure says, Mr. Anfal, very good work. Yeah, I played well. Even though I failed on Sinestra especially. Church says, I hate healing, never doing it again. Ah, what class were you playing tonight? Holy Pala, huh? Yeah, couldn't be me. Fuck that. I think I'm actually starting to calm down now. Stamford says, it certainly takes some time getting used to Kata healing compared to vanilla to Wrath. Yeah, it does. It does. I am not interested in that at all. Man, what a night. Alright. I think this is gonna be the last call. If you have any more questions for me, you guys have shown me so much love. So many people have written to me and been like, so nice to see you play. So happy for you that you won. Enhancement Shaman, God XD. I see many of my old guildies coming into my chat to say hello and hi. These are some of the best moments, and this is why I stream. Because I'm sitting right now, alone, in the middle of the night. Sun is about to come up here in Scandinavia. I'm talking into a mic. to dozens of people who take time out of their day to write to me and ask me stuff. Like, somewhere out there, there is another person sitting on their phone or at their computer, tabbing over and writing to me, sharing this experience with me. And that is very humbling. So I don't really keep track of how many viewers I have. I have that shit completely hidden because I don't want that to impact how much I care about my stream. I learned pretty early on that those type of metrics are not a good way for me to enjoy any of this. So I just want you to say that anybody who has been writing in the chat tonight, wishing me good luck, asking me questions, you guys have made my experience so much better. To all the people that haven't really interacted with me but have just been here to share this moment with me, I hope you guys were entertained. And until next time, I am out. Good night, guys.